Alright, next time we're going to be playing with the Loki. This stealth ship's main weapon takes too long to charge for its clicking to cover it alone. To make up for this, it relies on other methods of sabotage. Is it the glaive beam? Oh, yes, it is. This is probably my favorite ship to play. Now, I failed miserably with Lucifer, so let's try Easy Extreme with the Loki. And let's hope this time I do not get something instead of the uh, last time I got mind control instead of shields, and then I just decided to quit because it was so frustrating. And Nub Starsher, Jax the Angel, Burka the Peacekeeper. Yeah, that seems right. So we have an emergency generator, which, if I get a backup battery, I can install it in. Then we have a targeting jammer, which I really like this. Titanium system casing, we can't get rid of this, which stinks. It forces you to play a certain way. But honestly, the targeting jammer is pretty great. I remember being able to complete the entire game with just these. And the update that allowed the emergency generator to be a backup battery augment is really good. So, let's proceed with the mission. We're going to run a salvage. 17 scrap. Okay. First things first. That looks about right. Should I get more power? What do I have? I can get teleport and I can get shields. Or I can get hack and cloaking. I think teleport would be better because I have a targeting jammer. 45 seconds? Oh, it's 2 bars. Still a powerful augment. Ugh. Wow. This share. Alright, so a rebel ship is already here. So what do we do? Oh, we have a... it's not a lifeform scanner, it's a slug. So... I think what I'll do... I'll put a mind control in here and just destroy the shields. Now the targeting jammer should help a lot. And if the weapon goes online, I'll cloak. Alright, so I want to hit as many rooms as possible. Okay, we surrender. If you're nah. The Federation may not be benevolent, but I'm not. Just before the rebel ship explodes, an escape pod ejects from it. Unfortunately, it doesn't get very far before you collect it and bring it aboard. The rebel officer inside begs you to let him live. He pulls a laser and tries to shoot one of the crew. Luckily, the mind control stops him. I'd search him before letting him go any further. Like, where would he be hiding a laser? An extra crew would have been nice, but not necessary. This is actually a really good ship. Let me think. I want to get overclocking. Like, I know that'll remove a good border. Let me see. What is this? Max health is reduced to takes So this just isn't a good. Okay. This is not a good anti-border regardless. So, I mean, install the lab. I need resources for that. This will not hurt. I can install the lab for free. Zoltan, I want overclocking. It'll take a lot of fuel, but it'll be worth it. Overclocking is easily the best thing that you can do to a Zoltan. Federation officer greets us, apologizes they're short on fuel. Well, we have a distress store. I'm more interested in the fight. Let's rescue the store. Jam the weapons. And mind control the guy in the shields. Oh! It had to be a drone. It had to be a drone. It had to be a drone, of course. Overclock. Good. So, you will enjoy a trip to the med bay. And so will you. Oh yeah. You go to the engines. You go over here. Oxygen needs to be refilled. I don't like you being on my weapons, because you're going to be my anti-border. So what do I need? Next, I'm going to put something into engines. And then the next sector, I'll probably prioritize getting shields. Kura. Do I get Kura this time? I don't think so. I'm not interested in Kura. I will set a trap for the fleet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. A energy phaser. Nice. Stress. Small research station. There's a fire. I can send my elite crew. And of course, an antivirus module. Huh. I'll investigate. Ugh. I don't need to do anything, do I? I can actually crew kill, probably. Oh, that would be tricky. Oh well, today I got a haircut. this guy. Yeah, I don't think the crew kill is on the menu. Yeah, sorry, bud. Crew kill's not on the menu. After killing the civilian vessel, I guess I'll take a little bit of damage, but it is what it is. I wasn't gonna lose crew. I really hate this event. Like, what do you even gain for trying to send an away team? After seeing the brutal attack, flee in fear, as they should. If you pay him, you know what, whatever. I have enough to get into engines. Wait. I don't think that there any good comes. Stupid chair. I don't think any good comes out of paying that guy, because I used to be that it used to always give me a reward, but it doesn't. Oh no, I stumbled into their ambush. Whatever will I do? Uh, got a chain energy, which will take longer than the glaive beam. Mind control. I guess I could do with a crew teleporter. But that depends on my crew. Like, if I just have an angel, then I ain't doing anything. You know what? I do have one 4-man teleporter room. I'm actually gonna find out right now. Where will the teleporter go? So... move. It does not say. Yeah, it does not say. Oh well. Gathering or union? Union, why not? Collected union, don't be fooled of some crap. Soldier slash peacekeeping crew, request military. Great. what do I do now? I'm getting shields, which means I need enough money to save. And I also need a backup battery. Oh, it's a free fight. Come on. Now, can I target this any other way? See, this hits 4, but it misses the shield. Gotta maintenance. Oh, screw you. No fuel. Uh, you think I'm negotiating? You think I'm ripping myself off? I'll just take some fuel from the rebels. So I got the mine launcher. I have missiles. I do have missiles. Upgrade reactor? Sure. Yay, free crew. You go in there. You are my anti-border. So, looks like I'm not getting a teleporter. I'm probably getting hacking. Hacking, cloaking, mind control. Ugh. Sneezing. Extract the remains of the auto, get the thing, send it to the rebels. Greetings, we lost contact with a cargo ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I'll see. Oh. So this was a waste of my time. Sorry, but I'm kind of low on fuel myself. Hacking or backup battery? Let's get these expenses out of the way. I do not have enough for both. I do not have a lot of drone part. Wait, I do have enough for both. Man, I do not. I cannot math. What? What? Why can't I install this internally? View your ship's upgrades. You have no internal upgrades installed. Let me look at this. Can be converted for free to the internal version if you have the backup. You stumble across a forward scout. Nice. They're powering up FTL. Oh no. Well, that looks juicy. $55 scrap. One. I have enough time. Okay, well, it's nothing. I will explore. I will salvage the drone. And I can go to the Deathbringers or the Shells. Both of them have shields that I don't like. I should have gone for the shells actually because I have hacking. Friends of the Federation aren't all that common. Let's approach them. They want repair. Fine. Ooh, what is this? Distress Beacon is no ordinary ship. The Zoltan fleet ship, or dreadnought from the looks of it, has received critical damage. This dog can help. The Zoltan captain urgently welcomes you inside the ship's spacious hangar. Good. Reinforcements have arrived. The Zoltan minister dispatched a few small fleets to Deathbringer sectors to make sure they were kept under control. We hadn't realized how strong they had grown, and they destroyed our fleet with alarming efficiency. We're the only ship left, and that won't last long if we don't make repairs. Our medical staff and life support systems were damaged heavily, but not completely destroyed. There's still hope to fix them, but the path to get to them is completely oxygenless, and possibly still has hostiles roaming around. I don't have anaerobic crew. The team returns happy to report the mission was a success. Once the oxygen levels are stable enough, the remaining Zoltan crew seek out any Deathbringers who may be on board and dispose of them. Once all is clear, the Zoltan captain thanks you and gives you a large reward. Great. That's what I need. Install battery. Oh. Well, I'll go to a Zoltan store. I just want to visit the market. Yay, an NG. Yeah, this is glitched. We also got some ions. First, 7 fuel. Yeah, I was told that this could be installed internally, except no, it cannot. So, install this. Use the rest of the money to buy fuel. And long-range scanners. Sure. I wish I could sell this. Seriously. Like, why is this locked in? They want me to play a certain way. Oh, I forgot to put my guy somewhere. At first you assume he was a sort of threat. Oh, whoa, you're one of those special timey-wimey ships. Here's a picture of a small black and white photograph of a man sleeping to a crowd. He's a hero of mine. I don't know his name in human language. Is it Mussolini? Is it Hitler? Is it Stalin? Maybe it's not Stalin. He was a famous leader and he almost conquered the world. Okay, well, he's not Mussolini or Hitler or Stalin. Like, who actually almost conquered the world? Genghis Khan? But there is no black and white photos of him. It's just paintings. Well, the human knows who it is. Human coughs and briefly explains that the man in the photo was no hero, and most people of old Earth resented him for years after he died. Oh, I assume you must have been a famous human warrior. I guess in a sense I was right, but not like that. You know so much more than I do. Oh, Command will be so mad at me, but I can't pass up this opportunity. Alright. Oh, you can be my shield guy, actually. This would work out. You can be in my doors. And suddenly I have enough power. See, I was thinking about investing into power, but it works out. What is this guy anyway? A devotee. 1 bonus power. Okay, this is good. What do I want next? $70 for another layer of shields. Another layer of shields will be expensive, so I might as well go for enemies. Of course, I could get cloaking up to max level. I could replace my slug, but or I could replace my human. Yeah, I think I'll replace my human if I get the chance. Because I don't have a lot of durable crew. A fed in the sector? How curious. Should have stayed away, amigo. You might think the Dusts are the big star here, but you're wrong. We pirates own this What? I think this is an anti-drone, isn't it? Here, go in here. I don't even have the drone parts to flirt with drone hacking. They're trying to get away. They offer goods. Sorry, but screw you. Yeah, fuel. A very young Dustbringer, perhaps not even an adult, is barreling down towards you. Federation pig, this here is Zoltan space, and you ain't welcome here. You're in for it now, for I am here. I will be your downfall. I eat feds and renegades for breakfast, yeah? Just like my hero, Devarak the Deathless. I'm climbing the ranks, yeah? I'm gonna be the greatest, most loyal, deadliest Dustbringer there ever was, yeah? Aren't you quaking in your boots, yeah? Aren't you a bit young to be a soldier? The Sultan spits on the ground. Ew. Ain't you listening, pig? I ain't a soldier. I'm a frickin' Dustbringer, yeah? The greatest Dustbringer, killing renegades like they ain't nothing. 'Cause they ain't. I'm a real frickin' hero. Everybody loves me, yeah? Now start quaking, you prig. Doesn't that make you a soldier? Oh no. Yeah, quake like that. Shake like the little baby you are, yeah? Ha ha, you renegades are a bunch of cowards. I feel pity for you now, pig. Here, take some pity scrap, why don't ya? Ha! Okay. Good, good. Now get out of here before I change my mind and kill you, pig. You can sense a sort of relief in the Zoltan's voice, as if he's glad he doesn't really have to fight you. I'm just happy for the free scrap. I came here intending to kill a ship and steal its fuel. Oh, that's not enough fuel. That's not enough fuel, mate. That's not enough fuel. Oh, you're gonna board me? You're gonna board me? See how well that works out for you. The more generous offer of more fuel. You are lucky you made that surrender. Because it was... You are so close to destruction. A Deathbringer ship nearby hails you. A scrawny Zoltan appears. Though he's facing the wrong way, he realizes his mistake and turns around, but he's already come across as an idiot. Federation ships are not welcome here. You are violating protocol. Well, you're violating one of them. You are a Federation ship, right? Yes! Great! This is my chance to prove myself after my last mistake. Deverak will be happy. I could skip fights, but I'm gonna wait for him to board once again. Yeah, I thought I could crew kill, but turns out that there actually are more people on that ship. Wait, oh, I can't. Or can I? Oh no, not the oxygen. Kill yourself. Baby, 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 baby. I know the way of peace, Federation. You've caused this war to escalate so far. We suggest that you find a way to donate some scrap. Dealing with the dust is not our problem. Zoltan launches into a long, incredibly boring lecture about nonviolence, though it almost puts you in a coma from boredom. It appears to have emotionally moved the crew of the other Zoltan's ship. Thoroughly convinced you are different, they let you pass. Man, I wish I could have fought them. Yeah, I officially hate Zoltans about as much as I hate orchids. You arrive, intervene, sure. Eh. Eh. Don't worry, he'll eventually hit me. Ship breaks apart. Great. The thing is happy. Good for them. I have way too many missiles. I need weapons level 5? Oh, screw you. Auto shipyard. So all right. How did you manage to mind control me through the cloak? So which one? They call for an ASB. Selene. So 120 and 50 more scrap. I can power shields even more. I think that is my plan. Dynasty, huh? I'll attack this ship. Mother. Yeah, okay. Yep. Oh, great. Fuck, fuck. What is this? This beacon has been set up close to a lush forest planet. As you navigate closer to the surface, you barely make out a rebel supply set. Oh, and it's staffed by a ship without shields. Oh, it wants to surrender. If they weren't offering so much fuel. Wait, what? This is a low-level threat. Booyah. Oh, finally a store. I am disgusted with how little scrap I have. Uh, ooh. Are you... So I have to wait for the damn thing again? Alright, well. Trying to escape. Oh, trying to surrender. Okay. A man living in a cave. You? Leah the Beam Master. Sorry, but that's a Ciari beam. Eventually, that will be powerful enough to destroy me. Still, she's free scrap. Ooh. I do not like this. What's your oxygen like? Alright, well. Alright. So, how's everyone's day, huh? Not cool, dude. You can't even imagine how awkward it is to keep asking Rebel Command for more of these ships. You have no idea what it's like dying over and over, having to start over again with a new ship each time. Uh, you sure about that? Because, one, yes I do, and two, how the hell can you even talk? Achievement biatched. Is there an achievement for dying to Leah the what's her name? Ghost ship. Hi, hello. We need wreck. We have guns. Guns make wreck. We make deal. Okay. They want a ship to capture. Uh, you know what? Actually, I was panicking and then I forgot, oh yeah, I had mind control. Yeah, about that. Here, let's take a trip to the med bay. I mean, you want to ambush me and then ask for mercy? Look into your art and open your mercy file. File not found. Look into your heart and open your mercy file. And I am over here like file not found. Huh. There, that should prevent the oxygen from... Well, you know. I'm surprised with how little damage I've taken there. Oh yeah. What do I want to do next? More cloak? More cloak. Kleptocracy or the Union Core Worlds? Oh, I've unlocked the Angel Sea. No place to play villain. Uh-oh. You have entered the civilian core worlds of blah 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 blah. Submit your Federation ID, get some repairs, yeah. Good reputation. Talk to the transport. That's actually pretty cool. If you have a good reputation, you can talk to the transport? That's cool. Wait, there's a quest here? Beacon is heavily trafficked, though your hails are drowned out. You suspect the rebellion is struggling to track you. Nice. The distress beacon. You find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. A squadron of militia vessels have been deployed around the area. One ship hails you. Civilian, this system is restricted. We must request that you leave immediately. We're no civilian ship. What's the issue? Oh. A Federation military vessel. My bad. This station has been infected by some kind of weird giant alien spiders. Think you could clear this station of the infestation without causing too much damage? Sure. The militiamen give you clearance to engage the station. Oh, it has weapons. We aren't sure what these things are, but they seem to be able to keep the station systems functional. If you have to cause some damage, that's understandable, but please do not cause very much. We can't go around destroying civilian property. That might be a weapon over there. My plan is to take out the oxygen. Heals at double speed, but they can't repair. That's my saving grace. They have weapons, though. Okay, so they actually cannot hurt me. Oh, yeah, but alright, feel free to board me. What? Good. You and you go over there. Oh, you've cleared out the spider infestation from the station. The militiamen thank you for your help, and payment is given for your effort. I'll ask about the spiders. This is a good unlock. Not sure there's much I can tell you. Things came from the Brood, one of those pirate clans that live out in abandoned space. Commander Montgomery could tell you more than me, but he's busy handling the infestation elsewhere. Seems the spiders have finally got so out of hand that even the Brood can't control them anymore. Now's a chance. Can we help? We hired another renegade, sort of like you, a while back to help out. From what I understand, he hasn't been much use. I'd be hesitant sending in another loose cannon, but considering you handle the situation so delicately here, why the hell not? I'll transfer the coordinates for the Brood stronghold to you. Best of luck. Solane. Son sonoma marai di Solane. No she. Lo toj de guérir du doxeton. Et ça c'était toujours tom. T'élèves chez solitaire. Bamarada. What? Come aboard and shut. Huh? I guess. I guess the drone parts are alright. Som sonom semerai disole. A demon long de gongle loshipe. Boss. Callie the calculator? Alright, I need a weapon. I'm gonna say 7. What good is you need to learn your math better. Yeah, I need some better hacking and I need some better weapon. Damn. So what do I do? Root of 16. Yeah, I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing. Earth. Ooh. Sorry, Quest. You've discovered a planet all too familiar. It's Atticum Terrae, often referred to as Old Earth, the homeworld and origin of the human race. Though most of the planet has flooded, a few large, densely populated cities remain. Oh god, cities? I hate it. And then explore the part on the planet's surface is a museum and a large memorial park. The ship's computer informs you the subject matter involves the Mantis invasion of Earth. Attendance is free, but it'll likely take a lot of time to browse the place. Fine. You land on a large platform and exit the ship. You take a long stroll through the park and come across several plaques detailing things about the war. One in particular stands out to you. Okay. I need to remember this. I have a bad memory. It all looked bleak for the citizens of Earth until the creation of the very first pre-igniter tech invented by Jackson Newman. This augment was then merged with an all-powerful laser model developed by Zulfikar Armaments, a busy corporation that has since grown to be a very wealthy and powerful in modern times. Though the weapon was once considered a super weapon long ago, it is likely it would still stand the test of time and be very efficient in modern combat. As you keep reading, you notice a section describing the location of the parts of the weapon. After the war was over, the weapon was dismantled and many parts were repossessed. Maybe if you could track down the locations, you can reassemble the gun. Read the location of the barrel. First part. The barrel was originally given to a man by the name of Alastar Williams. I need to write that down, because I have a bad memory. So, before it was stolen by a Mantis warlord who passed down across many generations, it is a valuable heirloom in their family, and it is unlikely they would surrender it to those. Especially so. You know what? I'm just gonna use my phone and take a picture. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Read the location of the base. Second part, the base was buried alongside the creator of the weapon and its tech. The gravesite is among those of every soldier lost in the Mantis invasions. The location of the pre-igniter. Take a picture, it'll last longer. The final part of the pre-igniter was stolen by a smuggler. It has been circulating the black market for many years, repossessed many times. Though it would serve as a valuable collector's item, the augment itself is told to no longer function as intended due to years of misuse by the pirates. So it needs to be repaired. So the pre-igniter So the base is over there. I'm sorry, Quest. I need that gun. So, a pre-igniter. You spot an armored smuggler station orbiting the beacon, soliciting to a few smaller ships. It's surprising they can operate here despite swarms of militiamen protecting the beacon. Well, this is the place you're looking for. You hail the smugglers and explain the situation. Captain gives a wheezy chuckle at your explanation. Is that so now? Well, I've been struggling to get rid of this crap for a while, and... Hold on, what? And at last I found someone willing to pay a price for it. Hell, I'd even offer you a special jumbo deal with extra supplies for only minor price increases. Here's the thing. Considering I just took out a brood of spiders on a station, I do not like your odds. So I'm gonna take it through force. I took out a brood of spiders. Of spiders. No, let me just... Get out of here. Let me see. I'm pretty sure this is a ship unlock quest, though. No, it's a weapon unlock? Okay. Well, still, I'll take it through force. You aren't going to pay these smugglers anything. You raise your weapons, and the only few ships stop. Ugh. It's okay. Orchids? It's a good thing there are rocks here. First thing I'm going to do is kill these good bastards. Do I take out the oxygen? It's fine. It'll take as long as it has to. Whatever. What do I mind control next? I need to kill the orchids. The orchids need to die. Okay. Kill the oxygen. I feel like I should have hacked you too, but the weapons is actually keeping me alive. Ah, preemptive. Why is the orchid can't survive? So the orchid can actually repair. This is not good. Go in there and suffocate. Nice, fire. Fantastic. Do you want to play this game? Well, the proto-igniter. Sorry, long-range scanners. Or do I? Mantis War Camp. Oh. What do I do? Without mind control, I can't. And if they run, they have 3 shields. Think, think, think. The glaive beam does too much damage. Mind control's hacked. I need to think about it. I do not have a crew teleporter, so I can't crew kill without mind control. And they're running, so I can't O2 kill them. And they have a med bay. I am very disappointed. I can't do this. I think that was a little bit preemptive. Yeah, I actually can't. I am big sad. Big sad. Man, I must be coming down with something. Shoot, you mother! Oh! The kleptocracy capital, huh? What kind of, I can get a kleptocracy cruiser? So the clairvoyant will attack me, and I need to make them surrender. The slug pleasure bar. Yeah, I'm not getting this one. I could get the knighted cruiser, or I could get the pimped out cruiser. There is a lot of potential. I think I'll skip going to the Broods sector. I can't get the pleasure barge, though. That is unfortunately very unlikely. Alright. You've taken a large risk coming here. Slugs are known for being very dangerous tricksters and cheaters. But now you're in the lion's den. Trust nothing here, not even the silence around you. Yeah, it's about time I upgrade the weapons. Negotiate? Whatever, just pay the fee. No! And I don't even have that amount of money. And also, why is this an option? You know what, actually, I can see why it's an option. Never mind. The elite guard here sends you a brief, to-the-point message. To enter, there is a fee. Pay it, or we will kill you painfully. You glance at the computer and are shocked to see the absurd price. You knew the slugs were greedy bastards, but this is extreme. But I negotiate. 2 power, concentrated beam. Hull. Wait, what? It has a length. This might be what I need, actually. This might actually be what I need. Normally, I just refuse, but was it worth it? Probably not. 2 shots per charge. I could probably take on the pleasure barge now. Mind control here is effectively useless. So what I need to do So I need to find a maintenance drone or 50 scrap. Sorry, but chances of coming across 50 scrap, very small. So in the nebula, I will find the pleasure barge. And, okay. Slug clever. Spotting you. Okay. If they choose to surrender, I will let it happen. course they have mind control. Is that a Volge beam? Uh, that's what I do. I need 4 shields if I'm going to... Please, please, you have bested us. Let us go, and we can make it worth your while. We might know slugs as tricksters, but when your back is against the wall, we can keep promises too. I am supposed to let them live. Alright. An anti-bio weapon would be very nice. However, I have a golden goose in the form of a fire weapon. So I actually do not need it. It's possible for me to get all of the slug cruisers, but here's the question. What about the brood? Do I get the slug? To be fair, I can get the knighted or clairvoyance cruisers if I just go into a slug controlled sector. It's not a guarantee, but I can. So if I have to choose between the brood and the slug home nebula, then I will choose the brood. So freeze the weapon and remind them that they, as a clairvoyant, surely know. Okay. As a clairvoyant, surely you know who you were bringing this gun to. Ah, you're too curious. We're going to get killed for this. This weapon is to be installed on our finest new line of slug warships. I'm done with the voice. As the coalition grows, it doesn't hurt to keep the slug armada prepared if those rockmen or mantis cave first. After a little more questioning, the slug reluctantly hand over coordinates for the construction platform. Great. So this is the quest. Really? Okay, so this is the defender. I need scrap. I need enough scrap to upgrade my hacking. Okay, you got my piloting. Wait, what's going on here? What is this? He's not taking damage, but... Of course, of course. I don't get it. So this is supposed to be radiation, but he's not taking any damage. The escort ship, you salvage what you can. Scans show the barge won't remain at this beacon for much longer, as its engines are already charging to flee. You won't have time to fight it here before it escapes. So... I need more scrap. So this is the barge. Let's hope there's a fight. Teleformer. Residents, nearby colony, strange residents, variety species, shamble, mindless puppets. Being controlled, perhaps by a Teleformer? Alright, fine, I'll liberate them. What's the plan? So, this thing is going to be annoying. However, I know where everyone basically is. So, not my... Yeah, the scariest thing they have is that ion. I might hit the store, but... Is it time? Okay. Here's the guy on my weapons. Why are you not... Alright, I need scrap, and it's a slug with fighting experience. You're my captain, and I already have a... Alright. First things first, I need more power. I can power these two. Maybe I don't need them, but if there is one thing I am sure that I need, it is hacking. Alright, so if I go here, this should be easy, and then I go here, and I should reach it. And if I have enough scrap, I could probably... Do I hit the pleasure barge? I mean, one way or another, I'm getting a slug ship. Your arrival at the coordinates given to you by the slug ramp puts you dangerously close to a massive construction yard protected by a well-armed elite slug station. Fortunately, you slip away into the nebula before you can be spotted. I'm not a coward. What's the plan? The plan is hack the shields. Hope that they did not hack my weapons. Because if they do hack my weapons, that will be annoying. Like anything but my weapons. Oh no, my battery. This is fine. If I could choose anything that they could hack, battery is one of them. Put some power back into it too. I'm gonna wait for them to do another cloak. go. Cloak or weapons? I think this is what I'm gonna do. The station has been defeated. In the background blares a siren, poorly armed defense team that comes, but when they see their ship, they stand down. It appears the slugs were relying almost entirely on that station. And we got the Falcon Beam anyway. Falcon Beam doesn't take much to get the slugs to surrender at this point, so afraid you'll wipe out their entire construction crew. They give you the prototype weapon. This is amazing. Um, One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna have to dive, but I think I can get all of them. Alright, the distress beacon here appears to be broadcasting through a clearing in the nebula. Following it, you come across a rogue planet drifting through the abyss. Scans indicate that something has crashed on the surface. You pilot closer to the planet, though it is almost entirely pitch black. A single light is emitting from a large elite slug cruiser. As soon as you approach, a bright yellow slug comes crawling out from inside, a weapon drawn. I could scrap his ship, or I could speak to the slug. Ah, a sentient species! After all this time, I am Slocknog, a wandering hero seeking adventure. I have been marooned here for so long. I need help with my ship, and all of my crew are dead. Would you be so kind as to lend just a little bit of scrap? $50 scrap, huh? $50 scrap. It's a lot more than you were hoping for, but you gift him the amount he requests. Oh, you are truly an unexpected blessing. I have spent so long running this empire, I have nearly forgotten the kindness others show outside these nebulas often have. Forgotten the kindness others outside these nebulas often have. Wait, did you say running this empire? Oh, yes. I lied about the whole wandering hero part. I am, in fact, Sir Slocknog Drusili. I was king of this place until that bastard knights cheated and stole the crown, then exiled me. Knights, as in the pirate captain? Yes, that Knights, who's also a self-proclaimed badass. Every 4 years, the slugs hold their crown theft festival, where thieves compete to steal the crown and become the next king. It is a time-honored and non-violent tradition, at least until knights came and killed my men and forced me into giving the crown to him. I was king until that scumlord cheated and took everything from me. But now with this scrap, I can fix up my ship and retake my throne. Thank you, Captain. Have this augment, and should you wish to see the spectacle for yourself, here are the coordinates to the Royal Nebula. What is worth more money? 30 scrap? 30 set. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hmm. Hmm. I think I actually prefer this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should be able to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I won't have to dive nearly as much. I can't risk my angel. I don't have a clone bay. Now, with these two, I should be able to deal with the pleasure bar. Oh. Now, I should invest in more power. Demand the surrender of their goods? Sure. Alright, let's test them out. No mind control? Okay, so I'm gonna fucking this. Might as well just go in here. summon the shields. Ultra here. And another fucking beam. Falcon. I hope I get a store. This does hull damage. I cannot destroy the hull. This also takes a long time to fire. But it can destroy systems. So I think I'm gonna stick with the fucking beam. I have everything I need. The jailer. And fucking. Did not survive. At least I got scraps. I have so many missiles to sell. What do I need? The pleasure barge is going to board me like crazy. The casino. They're going to board me like crazy. So what am I going to do? I need to crew kill. I do need to crew kill, right? Wait, I don't need to crew kill. Force the slugs to surrender. Or crew kill the ship. You will need to force the slugs to surrender or crew kill the ship. Crew kill is what I have planned. So hacking, Burst, Ultra, and Falcon. They don't have much in the way of guns, but they do have a lot in the way of... They do have a clone bay that I need to take care of. I could put something indoors. Because if I put indoors, that should help. Alright, we're doing this. This time you've tracked down the slug barge again. It has no escort. It is completely unprotected save for its teleporter system. It has drones. It has 4 shields. It has no weapons. It has a med bay. Okay. The drones will be a problem. But I have max stores. I can burst them in the shields. Maybe that'll do something. No mind control. This is doable. Do any of these have shield piercing? No. You receive a hail from the captain of the pleasure barge. Please, there are so many innocent people on this ship. I will give you everything. Just do not kill us. Your this offer? Your offer does not interest us. Is this the best you can do? Okay, I said I will give you everything. I will serve on your ship. How does this sound? Agree to a new member. An elite? Ooh. Wait, where were you on this ship? Where were you? You have to think bigger, grander. Think of what is at stake. Oh, thinking like a slug, are we? Fine! Take the entire ship! I don't care! Just let us go! I think this is it. We will not accept your surrender. Actually, we will. Let me make sure. My button's on number 1. The rest of the civilians clear out of the pleasure barge. You raise the interior, salvaging as much as you can. It would be a shame to let the ship go to waste. You reprogram the ship's FTL drive to bring it to the nearest Federation base, where it will be scanned and rebuilt for future multiverse travelers. Nice. This was a lot easier than it was last time. Someone get me on Discord? Oh, it's just a thought. Yeah, it's some. It's not really. It's a comic of something. All right. So I don't need to dive. Slug ships in the communication range. They don't see me. I can tap. You overhear a conversation how they're planning to raid an infamous and likely wealthy pirate ship. The pair jump, and yeah. An MV drop. This. You are a non-threat. Can I be bothered to crew kill you? You know what? I'm actually curious. Ho ho. Oh. Oh, you poor thing. Here, let me help you out. Is it too late to be sorry? It is? Damn. Alright, time to go to the exit. Ow. I'll explore. Port station wants to trade. I actually am running low on drone parts. Alright, Harmony Core Worlds, where I am guaranteed to get the true ending. So let me get this straight, okay? True ending. Augmented Lanius. Brood ship. Let me think about the crew, okay? I can get either Slocknog or Knights. One of the two. I can get one of the two. I can get an Angel. The Anointed. Irwin. A Spider. I don't think I have any intention of doing. Now, what have I yet to unlock? I have the Federation cruisers. What about the NG? Wait, I do have an NG, don't I? I do have an NG. So I can hit the Royal Nebula. Maybe I can get the Augmented Lanius, though. That would be really cool. You've entered hyperspeed. It's amazing to think that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The Harmony link. Well. Alright. Destroy the ship. Suddenly, the ship sends a transmission Translator struggles, turning out nonsense like turkey alpha on a bleachers yesterday. Oh no, my doors. That was actually disgustingly easy. Okay. All of you in here. I am not sure I can complete the true ending, but I'll try. I can get by destroying all sorts of ships. The glaive beam is really powerful. Maybe having this guy on weapons was the best idea after all. First, I'm gonna see if I can find a store. I don't think I'll need the Ultra and Falcon beams again. Will I? Okay. Brood cruisers. Do I need to crew kill? I already did the crew kill. So I do not need to crew kill this for this ship. Or this ship. And I'm sure for the slugs, I do not need to crew kill either. And for the true ending, no crew killing is necessary. Slugs. Let me just... Okay, slug. I have the slug cruiser. I have the pleasure barge. I can get either the knighted cruiser or the other cruiser. Wait, what? Knighted cruisers. Hold on, what? Check out his weapons, wherever you choose. A high scrap reward in the knighted cruisers. Hold on, so it doesn't matter who I side with. I'm gonna get the knighted cruisers. That is nice to know. Now, a mixed radar signal turns out to be a mantis attack ship. I have so little scrap. It is concerning. Actually, it just might burn down. Alright. A civilian store. Perform a task, run a salvage mission. Oh. See, this is special loot, but I don't need it. No power. 13 seconds. But it gets, so it's conservative. I do not need to crew kill anymore. So what do I want to do with this ship? I'm gonna have to get rid of some of my Zoltan. I need to get rid of them in favor of the Anointed. I need to... The Anointed, Irwin, the Spider Queen, and Knights, I believe. So no Knights. Alright. So I need to be prepared to dismiss 3 crew members. Alright. Ultra Burn. This is kind of useless. Thinking is so hard. Thinking is so hard. What do I want to do? Alright. I have 2 Zoltan. What are you? You are my weapons guy. And I already have a slug, so... Now I have a lot of power. I do not intend to get shadow weaponry. Instead, I'm going to go for a level 5 cloak. What am I weak against? Borders, for certain. The only thing I have is my angel, and I intend to get my med bay up to scratch. Where did I was walking? Oh, it's right here, right next to the computer. Trying to find out what I'm gonna do. Like, I have so many choices. Oh, I don't know what to do. That's the thing. I can hack shields in glaive, but running a crew kill setup is just not gonna work. And this isn't a lot of scrap, but it can get me started. Should I run with a clone bay? There won't be blue options, but I can get Sylvan. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I can get Sylvan. What do I want to get if I'm gonna fight the Anointed and something else? Taking out the weapons is good, but I need better guns. I'm gonna need to start getting internal upgrades. I'm sure this is not a mistake. Medical stimulants might be necessary. It certainly will be if I am rolling with the Anointed. I'll run with this for now. Where will the Anointed stay? The Anointed could probably replace Mr. Booga. Okay. Shields, fine. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. You know what, everyone? Just get back to your stations. No. Yeah, this is gonna be a nuisance. Okay. Let's do this. I should probably get a defense scrambler because that's something that is very likely to ruin my day. Ah. Oh, but that's a lot of stuff. I mean, it's outside. It's outside. MV, are you serious? Okay. I need a... I wish I could turn these missiles into drone parts. FTL drive. You know what? I might just replace my NG. But for what? Power? I don't need a Lanius. Oh, sorry. I don't need a Lanius. What are you gonna give me power to? Sorry, I just don't need it like this. This is anti-drone, right? Please tell me it's anti-drone. Oh, that stinks. I think I can work something out, though. Go in here. Good. Good, good, good. Ooh, a Harbinger drone. You know what, if I find a store, this might be useful. But I need to find 3 ruins. I don't want to, dude. A defense scrambler and a store would be nice. I don't think a defense scrambler is coming anytime soon. Check the storage. An augmented store. Mine, How come there are no ruins here? This is immune to the fleet, I believe. Alright, let's go. I need to get to the ruins. Wait. Okay, good. Am I happy? No. Oh my god. I think I hit it too soon. A Harbinger! Finally, a gun I am willing to use. Okay. Fine. I'm running out of drone parts. And I ducked up. Okay. This is fleet immune. I am sure of it. I am sure I will not fail if I go into this. What else could I spend this money on, by the way? What else could I spend it on? Drone parts, that's for sure. I need to make use of these missiles, so... Attack. What am I gonna do? How much damage do you do? System damage, 4. And then a volley, so I don't need to use hacking. Okay. I can work with this. The Harbinger. So what do I want to run? Do I want to use these missiles? Or do I want fully powered weapons? What do I want? I have missiles to spare. And an auto payloader sounds... Alright. I got the augmented cruiser. "100% breach, 100% stun." I mean, this can kill ships just as well. But I'm gonna have to give up either the payloader or a harbinger. I'm gonna have to give up one of them. I do not need to crew kill anymore. So that is great. I can use the payloader in place of hack. I think I give up the harbinger. And now I go here. Okay, I arrive. A white Lanius with purple detail stands up from her large throne as soon as you arrive. "You are Federation ship I hear about. I understand you have brought with you one of ancient creatures. I will buy it from you. Modest price. What do you intend to use it for first?" "Food, naturally. My diet's very complicated. Hard to get hands on these, especially live ones. He will make tasty snack, though I would prefer royal to commoner." "What? Even though we are malicious psychopaths, we will refuse to let this creature eat another living being." "So you are turning down offer? Most disappointing. Perhaps price too low for you. I raise it, being fair." Nah, hold firm. You really stubborn. Fine, no final offer. You not giving me creature, then I taking it myself. So cloak, drones, I don't... You bored? Wow, that is a really pathetic cloak. Here, get out. I will payload the shields. Of course, of course. Alright. Okay, you winning. You may keep creature, not worth dying over. Taking this and leave us here. Apologies for attack. You accept the anointed surrender and she transfers over a good amount of scrap. As you prepare to leave though, she asks to speak with you about one more thing. Delania hands you a strange key-like device. This ancient, like many other, is in hibernation. This device seeming able to awaken them. There is mystery here, yes. I wishing I could solve it, but you are now with privilege. You will need this and fuel as catalyst. Good luck. I could give her the laser drone? Nice. Oh, could not, sorry. But busy here, my life very difficult. The material of body very unstable. Always needing to feed on more. Without it, I decay, die. Very painful, you understand. Well, I could give her the laser drone. This is high quality tech. You must lucky finding this. Alright, this will serve as now. Very curious, wanting to see what happens when being awakens. Alright, welcome aboard. Hmm. I will need medical stimulants if I want to keep her alive. Oh, great. So, I'm going to the brood first. Jump to infested sector. I can get one, Irwin, two, a ranger. Do, Here's another question. The Spider Queen, do I replace my Angel? Or do I replace my NG? The civilian sector under duress, these cords were given to you by the militia in hopes you could assist with the spider infestation. Sure thing. The start beacon in this sector is littered in debris, not even worth salvaging. Data entries in the database seem to say this is a civilian sector, but you don't think this display of destruction is usual in such places. A militia ship is guarding the entry beacon. Who the hell are you? This sector is off entry. Didn't you hear? There's a bunch of damn bugs killing everyone who enters. Get out while you still can. Are you Commander Montgomery? What? Yes. But how did you get that name? He pauses for a moment. Are you the ship they told me was coming? Thank God. We're getting our asses handed to us. Senator Wright did not prepare the EDC for the brood, and we've barely been able to keep the situation under control. We heard there was another renegade here. What happened? When we realized we didn't have the manpower to take down the brood and destroy the giant alien spiders, yes, we called for backup. Some ex-Klansman named Irwin claimed he was the right pick, but that dumbass went missing a day after we hired him. No one trusted him, so we slapped a tracker on his ship, which is how I know he isn't dead. But I don't have time to track him down. If you could find him and hopefully get his ass back into the fight, that'd be great. What about the nest? We're about to launch an assault, but we need to ready the Rainfield bombs first. The Brood's lined up all of their defenses, and we could use any additional support you could offer. I'll transfer the coordinates over to you. Nearby, there's a trading outpost that'll get you started before heading out. Be careful, these giant alien spiders, they're no joke. I believe you. They are worse than Mantis. I think I came here with a Mantis crew. So Flack. Do I want to get rid of the glaive beam? I do want to get rid of this. I can go max teleporter. I can, well, actually, while I have the drone parts, where is it? Oh, I already have it. While I have the drone, see, if I'm gonna get rid of the glaive beam, it's probably gonna be for something like Carnage missiles or an equally ridiculous, basically a better beam. Because the glaive beam, it kills ships really good. The Harbinger also kills ships, but I only have one of them. And the payload was because I need to use these missiles. I could get breach sealant and extinguishers. Or I can get more shields. Or more engines. I could get more mind control. Which, in these parts, won't be bad. The problem is, well, one, when I get to, if I go to the Royal Nebula, mind control will be pretty much useless. But another problem is if I go to the true ending. I can awaken the alien right now, which is a good sign. You know what? This needs to be done. So, distress, I can go to Irwin. And then I can go to the... I'll investigate. Pilot close, search to the surface, operative militia between two trees. Two militiamen, one with red orange hair and the other with a long scar, blah blah blah. You exit the vehicle, then walk towards the militiamen, who quickly shush you before you can speak. In slow whisper, the redhead says, "Be very, very quiet, or these spiders will hear us. There's a massive hive here, and we have to take it out." The one with glasses shakes his head in disagreement. "No, we heard the supply cache was taken by the spiders. We have to get it back." Let's go after the cache. And we got stuff. Sorry, you're not a Zoltan. Oh, that is bad. Oh, prepare to evacuate. That was scary. I almost lost Burko. That would have been really bad. You jump when notice a brood ship docked at a beacon, but they don't. Instead, they advertise small four spiders, by spiders, of spiders, says pirate with a hatchling. Fine. Oh, so generous. We don't get many customers. Hopefully you intend to pay though, dearies. Donuts cost 999 scrap in these parts. How about no? Oh, don't be silly. You aren't going anywhere without paying. I bet you'll make a great ingredient in my next cake. So I'm gonna payload the shields. Oh. Oh, heh. It looks like I'm receiving a telegraph. Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. 999? That's much too expensive for someone as important as you. Tell you, why? Tell you, why don't you take that donut for free? I'll throw in some extra supplies too, dearie. I want more scrap. The brood has been causing issues with it. Yeah, of course, by militia. Whatever. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this. These are the last known coordinates of the renegade hired by the militia. Some strange facility has been constructed here, and a massive civilian transport ship is in the process of leaving the planet. We spot a distant, strangely shaped vessel parked outside the entrance. Wow. You pull closer, careful not to be spotted. It seems you failed to spot a second ship, a large mantis cruiser in brood colors. You land behind one of the massive solar panels and tune into the conversation between the two ships. It seemed Erwin is speaking with an unusually well-dressed brood member in what seems to be a painted ace uniform. So an angel? Hey there, Virgo. Look, I know this looks bad, but Erwin is cut off by the imposing figure. I do not have time for your shit anymore, Erwin. Val's getting tired. Tired of your incompetence. Tired of your belligerence. Tired of your insane crackpot conspiracies about a puppeteering agency that rules the multiverse. You had one job, to recover the DNA, and what happened? You came slithering back to me with nothing. Now, they're about to blow this whole nest to hell. You expect me to tolerate this? Well, yes. Look, it wasn't easy convincing the EDC to hire me after the Vec disaster ruined the reputation of the Renegades. Erwin continues to protest, but is cut off more. It doesn't matter. Oh god. Too much time has passed. The window of opportunity is slim. Vale has cut a deal with the Brood. They will recover the DNA for us. We know. We have no more use for you, Erwin. You are nothing but a loose end. Virgo draws his laser and aims it at Erwin. Seems this Erwin fellow might have information of use. You jump out from your cover and draw your own weapon. Virgo shows no signs of disturbance, but merely retracts his weapon and hurries back to the brood ship, which immediately powers up its weapons. Erwin, to no surprise, rushes back to his ship, but is stopped by a missile from the pirates, destroying his engines. Alright, we got spiders. Oh, nice. So should I hack? The brute cruiser has been defeated. It falls to the ground in a heap and you scrap its remains. When the slug sees you approaching, he immediately pretends he was never scared at all. But around his strange blunderbuss-like gun, his tentacles have gone white. Glad we renegades know how to stick up for each other. Now, what's your rate? I know this kind of service ain't free. I'm not stupid. We aren't looking for pay, but we wouldn't mind information. Ha! What a riot. Let's be clear here. Information is money. Money is everything. And everything is money. There ain't no sane man in this multiverse who works for free. Kindness is just a means to an end. Favors are blank checks. You're a renegade. Don't play me for it. We ain't philanthropists. We're mercenaries. Murderers with a price tag. I've been in this business long enough to know that. That's not the point. Tell us about this Virgo fella. Whatever you say. Virgo is an angel. Assassin for Big Daddy Vale of the Syndicate. He's my most recent client. But the issue is, Vale doesn't normally deal with rogues. His mercs usually work for him, and his patience with me was short. Virgo was his reassurance. I will follow through. Follow through with what? Stealing some kind of DNA. These giant alien spiders. The Vec. Blah blah blah. They're all based on the same stuff. I ain't a biologist. I don't know what I'm talking about. Point is, Vale caught wind. Senator Wright was getting cold feet and was gonna blow the top off this whole thing. I was supposed to bring Vale the DNA, but I like being kept alive. Didn't you used to be a Klansman? Yeah, I was, but I got tricked by that asshole Billy Hector into getting wrapped up in his little slave trade. Was going fine until one day I decided to bring along a friend of mine, a ranger named Sylvan. I thought he'd want to help, but instead he acted all weird. I realized he was a risk, but rather than just dying like I wanted, he blew up my fleet and leaked my involvement in Hector to the guild. The thing is, slavery actually breaks one of the sacred rules. Yes, and so I was kind of booted. Lesson is, trust no one. They'll always turn on you. Or you could be a secret agent sent by the Multiversal Order. Right. That said, I need a ride. My ship is toast. Since you're a renegade, I'm sure you could always use more help. So, let's strike a deal. I join your crew, and we split the profits half and half. Deal? No? Alright, well, I guess we can figure out the rules later. Oh, and seeing as I won't be needing my ship anymore, you do whatever with it. Congratulations, Norman Schultz. You have been promoted. Okay, this is fine. Let's go to the distress store. Let's rescue the store from this malarkey. Alright, let's trade. Infinity Ion. Well, that's cool, but You arrive at the spider hive. The planet is appropriately spooky for what you're dealing with. In the skies, the militia and brood forces fight for control over the planet, but you're able to slip through the chaos and land on the surface near a giant cavern. You receive a distant hail from Montgomery, though it cuts in and out. You made delivery ship damage. Bombs are lost in cavern. Need you find them and destroy the nest. Bird inside. Careful. This is too risky. You plunge into the darkness, guided only by the light from your own ship, through the empty labyrinths of bedrock. You pass by what appears to be the wreck of a militia vessel, evidently the one carrying the bombs. You find them, fortunately undamaged in the cargo, and haul them back onto your ship. If you don't detonate these, no one else can. Or we could leave the bombs and give them to someone better qualified. Number 1. You keep going, ever wary of the fact you could easily meet the same fate here as the first ship, if you fail. Eventually, the tunnels lead to what is presumably the center of the cavern, a massive, near-perfectly spherical room with walls lined with holes containing tens of thousands of eggs. There's no way this was the product of nature. This room was designed with intent. Stealthily begins setting up the bombs. Your crew rushed to wire the bombs without waking up the spiders. From what you remember, these are the same design as the ones used against the Vec on Earth. Just one of those was capable of creating an explosion visible from space and cause massive earthquakes across the planet. And you can only imagine what kind of impact 3 of them will have. And you sure as hell don't want to stick around to see it. While wiring the 3rd and final bomb, one of your crew trips and drops a metal plate from the bomb on the ground. At once, it seems as though every spider in the cavern lets out a cry. In a matter of seconds, a massive roar silences them, and a monstrous creature the size of 3 men erupts from the ground. This must be the Queen, and she sure isn't happy. All 8 of her eyes lock onto you, but she doesn't attack. It almost seems as if she's giving you a warning. Well, it seems like suicide almost, but the last thing you want is to risk angering the spiders. From all you've seen so far, they seem more intelligent than the militia is willing to admit. Maybe, just maybe, you can make it out of here without anyone dying. The Queen seems to notice this behavior and backs away from you. Around her, several hatchlings cling to her legs, but they scatter when she turns and claws through a hole into the hatchery walls. It's almost as if she wants you to follow. Okay. You crawl through the tunnel and find yourself now standing in a massive rectangular room with ships and lab equipment. You wipe away some of the dirt caked on the walls and find underneath is rusted metal. This was a research center at some point, but judging from the smell, the staff are all dead. Yikes. You see the Queen walk over to a row of tubes on the walls, where you find many exotic creatures, some of which are eerily similar to the giant alien spiders. Vec and all other insectoid monstrosities used by the brood. You glance over at a nearby desk where you find a letter addressed to, of all people, Oscar Wright. Next to it is a dongle containing blueprints for some kind of cruiser model, which you slip in your pocket. Dear Senator, there has been a change of plans. Your methods for testing the insectoid DNA have deeply disturbed both me and the Council. My team found a new candidate anyways. There will no longer be a need to continue your experiments. I would like to remind you that the only reason you are where you are today is because of your history with the Admiral, and in his absence, the new leadership is not as generous. I am writing this not only out of the best intentions for your well-being, If you don't want to wake up with a bullet in your head, I advise destroying all evidence at all costs. You know what you have to do, Wesker. Do not fail the rebellion again. Sincerely, Dr. E.W. You aren't sure what to make of this, but you don't have much time. Montgomery calls out from behind you, ordering that you drop the letter. Turn around slowly, Captain. Put that paper down and come with me. We need to detonate the bombs and leave. Uh, Confront Montgomery about the letter. Montgomery cuts you off before you can finish. What reason do you think the EDC is here? Did you really think that the Brood was behind all this? That some stupid pirates can just breach the security of the Union's core worlds? No. The Federation has been concerningly ignorant to the Senator's intentions. The Brood is real, yes, but they were nothing before this. We gave them the insectoids to release. We planted the Vec on Earth. It was an awful decision in hindsight, yes, and that's why we're here. The experiment was a failure. We cannot risk exposing the Senator's ties to the rebellion. I'm afraid you're now a liability. But disposing of liabilities is what I'm best at. So, is anyone going to question why a high-ranking officer in the Federation is an MFK ace? It's okay. I have an ace of my own. This should be easy. Oh, you decided to go into there. Hey. Oh, I meant, Montgomery in the end was not enough to stop you, though the rest of the crew aboard the vessel were likely oblivious to the intentions. They were necessary casualties. While scrapping the crashed wreckage, you hear the moan of a dying man and find Montgomery impaled by part of the debris. He turns to you, and with his final breath, he mutters, "No evidence. An ace never fails." He raises his hand, still holding the detonator, and flips the switch. Instantly, the nearby rainfield bombs activate and the countdown to the decimation begins. Well, we have to rescue the queen. You run back into the hatchery, where you find the queen comforting several wailing hatchlings. The droning sound of the bombs as they count down drowns out your cries, but the Queen spots you and somehow understands the severity of the situation. You make your way back to the ship and take off, rushing through the tunnels as the walls shake and the inferno behind you expands. In the end, it comes down to almost a matter of seconds as you kick the engines into maximum thrust and take off from the planet. So many, so many different questions are left running through your head. Why was the rebellion testing the spiders in the Beck? What is this new candidate? Who is Dr. EW? You aren't sure if any of these questions will be answered, but you can't linger for too much longer. The Queen, while safe, is obviously disturbed by the loss of her children. Had you not saved her, the entire species would have likely gone extinct. All you can do now is be glad another ace is dead. You carry on with your mission. Maybe someday, whether or not it's you or another captain, someone will get to the bottom of this. You pull out the dongle from earlier and download the blueprint data onto your ship for later. So who's getting lost? I think it's the NG. I think the NG has to go. Okay. Fortunately, I have 2 anti-boarders. An especially aggressive slaver ship approaches you. Hand over one of your crew members and the rest of you can go free unharmed. We promise not to hurt them too much. Wait, what is this thing? Ah, yeah! The slaver falls to the floor and the spider tears out the throat and moves to consume the rest of the crew. While it might have killed everyone aboard, including the slaves, and that's just free stuff. So what? I got 6 jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. All around you are the charred remains of what were once ships. No life signs are detected aboard any of them. In the center of the wreckage is a small civilian vessel with a heavily fortified autoship defense held station. Another one of you? Stay away! Stay away! We don't want any of you spider freaks. Get any closer and you'll meet your end just like all these other infested wrecks. It appears the civilians are delusional. Sorry, I want whatever you have. The cherry bomb. Surely you don't think. Oh, baby. The auto purger has been dealt with. You scrap the remains of the ship. A matchbox? Ah! The spiders! They're evolving! The civilians mute the comms and several large, expansive laser cannons extend from the hull. These guys mean business, and it's probably best to leave them alone for now. Fortunately, that leaves you further time to investigate the auto ship, where you discover a special laser weapon. Let's look at this thing. 2 power, 3 shots per charge. and it starts fires. And it's better than a Harbinger. I'm gonna keep the Harbinger. I'm not gonna sell it. You know what, I actually might. Sure, I'll scrap the As you should have expected, the thing is teeming with spiders. I'm gonna rescue the store. Tell me, Spider Queen, what do you have? This looks pretty good. Advanced anti-hull laser that fires 4 shots in total can be devastating. 18 seconds. But it's 3 power. If I use this, I can't use the auto hit. So no deal. So I can use the Corbin. Few threats are more menacing than a full of eternally burning rockmen with giant laser cannons. Fortunately, such a ship is not what you're greeted with at this beacon, but it's no good sight. A crazed brood vessel attacks, and it appears conflict is inevitable. That was the wrong room. Can't imagine it's a very prideful death, dying amongst the corpses of a dozen spiders, but they chose the life of a pirate, and you chose the life of killing them. Well said. Well said. So, what next? What next? Next is probably installing internal upgrades. Breach sealant, extinguishers, hard light bypass. You've entered hyperspeed. Oh ho ho. Oh, this is nice. The Federation capital is the final destination. I'm gonna jump to the Royal Nebula. This sector is the home to the Slug Royal family, which currently just consists of Captain Knights. Slocknog gave you these coordinates to come watch the spectacle, which likely can't mean anything good. Prepare to jump to the new coordinates and change your flight path accordingly. Oh god. According to Slocknog, this sector should currently be underway with the Crown Theft Festival. Knights will likely be hiding somewhere at the Royal Palace, so if you're hoping to watch the fireworks, you'll have to head there. Guarding the entrance is a ship unlike any you've seen, as black as the abyss around it. The ship hails you as soon as you jump in. Now, why would a Federation ship come here so soon after the fugitive and traitor Slocknog returns from the dead? Very suspicious, yes? Yeah, what a crazy coincidence. The slug chuckles. You forget, Captain. I can read your mind. Now we can't have accomplices to the traitors running about. Knights would kill me. Guess we'll have to kill you first. Let's negotiate. No. Alright. Well, if that's how you're gonna be, come and board me. I double dog dare you. Oh well. Wait, excuse me, what? Looks like I need emancipation grills. The Royal Guard has been defeated. As you pull closer to investigate, you notice a small inscription around the logo on their hull reading, The Knights of Knights. You've never seen ships like this before, and the Federation has no information on them. You suspect this sector might be swarming with them. talk to your crew. Several of the crew have been complaining about strange rumbling noises coming from the air vents, but no one wants to investigate. Eventually, you're pushed into looking as you climb to look into one of the shadows. 8 red eyes stare back at you. You stare back for a few terrifying moments until the eyes blink and disappear with a few clicks. Guess the noise complaints will go unresolved. Yep. Do not worry. Okay, Erwin. It's such an ugly word, mercenary. Ugh. I've worked with scum all my life, but of all the filth, the people in Syndicate are the ones I had the least pleasure to do business with. Erwin looks you straight in the eye, and you can feel a probing sensation in your mind. Do me a promise, Captain, and keep the renegade name clean of any of the kind of legacy that mercenaries carry. As long as we're on the same page there, we can be friends. And also, so long as you aren't a part of the conspiracy too. That's also very important. Didn't you do some bad shit in the EHG? Not sure mercenaries do anything much worse. Look, yeah, I did make mistakes. Might have tricked a primitive species into an indefinite period of indentured servitude. But I got fired for it, fair and square. Yes, I want revenge on the rat bastard trio who did me in. But look, shut up, right? I made mistakes. I'm not proud of them, right? But in the wake of everything, we can all try to be better people. That's all I'm saying. You find Erwin folding several tin-foiled hats. He seems slightly annoyed you've interrupted him. You can never be too careful when the multiversal order is out to get you. Fortunately, I'm immune to mind reading. But you need to be more diligent. Erwin hands you one of the hats. They'll never get you with this. Wear it at all times, even when you're showering or asleep. Erwin slithers up to you and asks your thoughts on the Syndicate and its mercenaries. I got into a bit of a pickle with Vio myself, and I understand the old saying, the only difference between a renegade and a mercenary is the renegade knows never to trust that son of a bitch Vio. But what about you, Captain? Renegades and mercenaries are very different. Renegades are actually somewhat smart. My thoughts are exactly. We don't work for nobody. End of the day, the money you make is yours. Mercenaries are stupid enough to invite a middleman just for that little bit of extra credit and exposure. Glad we're on the same page. While inspecting Erwin's room, for more illegally smuggled poison, you notice his blunderbuss on display. While observing it, you notice a special switch on the back. You're unsure what it does, but you don't want to ask and alert Erwin you were poking around in his room. You've noticed Erwin stalking several of the crew on multiple occasions. Finally deciding to confront him, Erwin's response is immediate. I suspect them of being spies planted by none other than the multiversal order. I'm certain of it. I just need to catch them. Don't get in my way, unless you want me to think you're a spy too. Goodness, these never end. You notice an assortment of strange skeletons whatever, every time you stop at any planet. Eventually, Erwin catches you staring at them and explains. Just because I was kicked out of the guild doesn't mean I'm not a hunter anymore. Don't worry, I killed all of these animals myself. I am at least 70% certain none of them were sentient. Probably. The Spider Queen seems to have fallen asleep in the middle of the lounge, which means no one's gone inside for hours. You could try to wake her up, but there's a reason people are afraid of her. You take a brave journey into the lounge and try to shake this queen from a distance. She shuffles slightly and stirs awake. You take a few steps back, but she only purrs and saunters out the door. Maybe she isn't much of a threat as people think. She is literally on the ship. On a routine part of the please enthuse. Wow. She just does not want to talk. Okay. So this is the palace. This is the exit. Where can I find a ranger? There's a special ending, which I'm gonna try and complete the true ending. But let's see. Have any teleporter set? Well, I don't have a teleporter, so guess that stinks. The distress beacon here originates from a small slug colony who is being oppressed by a knighted vessel. You catch a small excerpt from their conversation. This is outrageous! We haven't been paying taxes for years. No one does. They're merely a concept, not something you enforce. Don't tell me that coward knight's finally got so greedy he's going to steal from his own citizens. I'll help the colony because I hate taxes. You intend to liberate the slug colony and attack the knighted vessel. I'm not particularly scared of them. I am surprised by the lack of hacking. Or mind control, for that matter. Alright, buddies. Looks like we got company. Oh. Uh, the colony is grateful. Thanks. Under Slocknog, there were no taxes. We all got along just fine, and the government got its money from extorting other nations. Like it should be. Knights doesn't even want the money to run the kleptocracy. He just wants to spend it all on liquor and a mate. Oh, I think we call those prostitutes. The colony brings out a weapon they've been keeping for defensive purposes, but no longer need thanks to you. Wow. Okay. Surprisingly, it seems a Shell Radiant has found their way into the nebula here. They hail you, requesting aid. Screw helping people, let's murder. That's what I would normally do. Oh, good. Federation Captain, please help. We're on a mission for the Geniocracy to observe the slug operations, but our commander was taken hostage. Could you track down the ship that took them and bring them back? Okay. The Knights of Knights. Alright. What are you gonna hack? O2? Alright. I'll just hack your shields, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Not a problem, Chef. Oh, for the love of... And now you die. The night ship has been destroyed, but the shell was also killed in explosion. This won't please the others. Uh-huh. Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to upgrade the cloaking. Overdrive. Overcharger. 30% shielding. Anomaly detector. Wait, why can't I get shadow weaponry? Alright, I can get a battery and give it a performance upgrade. Of course, emancipation grills. That's all I'm gonna do for now. You jump when a disembodied voice suddenly speaks to you. From behind, a saboteur uncloaks, wearing a pin of the Knight logo. You're an outsider, right? The one Slocknog sent. Normally I'd kill you on the spot, but I think we can work together. There's some pesky reformists nearby who are trying to overhaul our government. We want them dead. Kill them. I pay you. Deal? Sure. Saboteur leads to you stuff with the clairvoyant vessel, take out the leader, blah blah blah. Ugh. Oh god, not the O2. Wow, that is a long cloak. The rest of the colony is terrified. Please, all we want is peace. The kleptocracy is so needlessly cruel. Regardless of the king, we want to progress slug society into something the rest of the galaxy can look at with more than distaste. Make an example, torch the colony, ignore them and force the colony to surrender, kill them and kill the guy and free the colony. I got a slug saboteur. In a short amount of time, the colony is ablaze, and about half of its population is dead. It's a gruesome display that will undoubtedly be used as propaganda in the future, but it had quite the impression on the saboteur. So amazed at your dedication to the task, he even offers to join your crew. Short-range scans show 2 slug vessels are in a dogfight at this beacon. One belongs to Knights and the other to the Clairvoyants. I will fight the Knights this time. So, they have mind control and hacking. Well, that kind of stinks. Great, great. Now, you've successfully defeated the right vessel. The Clairvoyants are thankful. Your timing is almost perfect, but alas, one of our soldiers took a bio beam to the knee and is no longer able to work on our ship. Should be fine for your government work, though. Sorry, you can keep him. It appears a night vessel is waiting for me. Oh god, not the med bay, anything but that. Uh-huh. Are there any stores? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'll just go to the store. See if they can send a merchant. Looks like the nearby slug colony is embedded on an asteroid. Somewhat unusual, but nothing is remarkable. The only thing is, this is a pretty dense field, and you are... Yeah, okay. Oh no. Oh, I actually didn't take any damage. So right now, I think I'm pretty strong. What do I want? I need to keep my fuel topped up because, well, yeah. FTL jammer, neural disruptor. Yeah, that sounds alright. Emancipation grills, performance upgrade, medbay, cloaking, shields. You know what? Maybe the shields can do a little bit better. Lifeform scanner, respirators. I think I'm good. Predatory instincts. Can't repair at all unmanned systems, but gain 50. But I like having someone on the doors. Neuron pathing, stun resistance, no longer is okay. Telepathic synergies. Gain mind control immunity. I already have a form of mind control immunity. Looks like there's nothing that I particularly need. Alright. Refugee ship. Trade with... Yeah, that's a good trade. These nebula aren't for Federation to be snooping around and get lost. Oh god, not the O2. Is that a Falcon beam? That is a high level cloak. Slug ship is no more. Okay. This is not a threatening ship. They want to surrender. Nuts. The palace. You arrive at the royal palace at last. Slug infrastructure isn't always the most stunning, but you must admit the view in front of you is magnificent. It is no wonder knights are so reluctant to give up the crown. As you approach the massive overhang, you can see signs of struggle. It appears Sloknog has already made his move on the palace, along with a fleet of loyal clairvoyant vessels. Let's stick around and watch. Sloknog has begun speaking to the crowd, which consists of both eager supporters protesting against knights, as well as the armed knights holding them back. Give up, knights! Come out of that palace and take part in the same festival every other king before you has eagerly participated in. You stole that crown by cheating, mind you. But if you're truly the brave fighter you claim to be, then surely you can protect your throne. Sloknog urges knights to come out several more times, then gives up and waits. There's a moment of silence, finally followed by Knight's raspy voice over the intercom. Fine, you shriveled, piss-colored, smelly son of a bitch. I'll come out all right. A few minutes later, Knight's signature ship, the Black Raven, comes bursting out of one of the hangars, firing directly at Sloknog's much larger cruiser. Immediately, chaos breaks out. The battle around you seems to have consumed the landscape, for as far as you can see, both sides seem to be equal in size. You could easily get involved and influence the outcome of this brawl, but who is the right choice? I will aid Sloknog. He seems reasonable enough, and he might be able to bring the slugs to a glory age. It does not actually matter. If I side with knights, I will get 2 elite knight members, which means I will dismiss Aisha, and then I'll have to dismiss Jax or Burko. And I'm not dismissing Burko. Or I can aid Sloknog. I might get knights that way. But I'm gonna aid Sloknog. With Sloknog in charge, the kleptocracy might finally be able to progress past the stage of barbaric thievery. The Federation aims for a better galaxy, and you'll be damned if you don't do something to see it through. Those are disgustingly weak shields, and also, can I? One, two, that's 5. Okay. Oh god. I don't think I'll need cloaking. The Black Raven has fallen, and Knights is now surely dead. As the Black Raven crashes into the lake, the fighting suddenly seems to come to a halt. You land your ship next to the clairvoyant cruiser where Slocknog smiles and shakes your hand. I, of course, could have done it on my own, but thank you, Captain. This is twice in a row you have gone out of your way to help me. Maybe the stars shine brightest between us, eh, friend? Once Knight's corpse has been recovered, he is moved to a hearse ship for later. The crown is recovered, broken, but miraculously not obliterated. The slugs gather to discuss what to do next. Slocknog appears surprised that he isn't included with the crowd, as he attempts to speak for them. An angry member of the crowd speaks up. You have no right to be here, always spinning the stories about knights cheating or whatever, but in the end you still lost. Sure, you were a better king than knights, but you still just cost us the lives of dozens of our fellow slugs just for your little coup. Dozens? That's a rather small number. These words seem to resonate with nearly everyone present, and soon a mob is formed, marching towards Slocknog, demanding he be punished. The only reason no one suggests executing him is because no one has any clue who to elect instead. These people need further influence. Put Slocknog back in power, or suggest that they hold an election. Let's see, what do I do here? Put Slocknog back in power. Considering you've become so heavily involved in slug politics already, you might as well go the extra mile. You head back to your ship and approach, firing warning shots upon the crowd. Once you have everyone's attention, you demand Slocknog be in charge once again. The crowd is reluctant, but the clairvoyants remain loyal to their king and move in to support him. A reloader. Well, my friend, this is now the third time. I'm forever in your debt, I suppose. Perhaps this is a good start at repaying you. It's a shame I couldn't take Slocknog with me, but maybe some other run. We have a Tony store. Take out a loan first. I'll just explore the store. Modular ion, that served me well last time. Try to awake the hibernating alien. Are you sure about this? I can fight the first flagship. I can fight the first round. That should be good. You arrive at a long-range beacon. Stay out of this or you'll be next. Fine. I just want to fight the MFK Ace. You've entered hyperspeed. You can feel the gentle vibrations running down the ship. It would be relaxing if it wasn't for the giant space rocks flying towards you. Blah blah blah. MFK Ace. Let's see if we are worthy. we can fight you. Oh, wow. Nice. At least it doesn't have cloak. Mmm. That is not good. Alright. Of course, always prioritize, the weaker. Is that actually a good strategy? Okay. We had a disadvantageous start, but we managed to take that without losing any, well, anything. This is good. Let's try to reawaken the alien. You activate the key and slide it into the ancient. The robotic being stirs to life as four cubes rise off the ground and begin to orbit around it. Its singular eye, if you could call it that, lights up and immediately begins to scan the surrounding area. The creature begins to speak in some garbled way as the auto scout before, but stops. It scans the area where your translator is located and the device lights up. You look at your translator to find its database entries have been updated even further, expanding on the entries given to you by the Augmented. The alien speaks to you again. Language calibration complete. Hello, strange creature. I have taken the liberty of updating your translator to understand your spoken language. You have done me a great service. Though I know you probably had no idea what you were doing. The closest pronunciation of my name in your language is Ainrith, but I suspect that might be a mouthful. I recommend you call me Wither, as my true dialect would make your head explode if attempted to be pronounced. Hello, give me the short story, please. I've already done and failed the true ending, so I'm gonna go here. Now, Wither is a free crew. No data. He's a good pilot. Alright, what do I want to do? He's gonna be my anti-warder. Wait, can this guy teleport? He can. So the matchbox will be useless to me here. So, what do you got here? I got an Overwatcher out of that. So I can go to pretty much every single beacon in this if I do it correctly. You engage, knowing if you can kill the obelisk while they're vulnerable, you can trap both ships. So cloak. I'm gonna. Ugh. This can damage my shields, can't it? Yeah, you've rid them of another obelisk ship. I can go this way. You, Mortal One, we have an issue. Still at a pinpoint. Aren't there weapons? Okay, well, I guess that's not the case. Why do they have so much weapons? They want to surrender. Nuts. Beauty. Oh god. Alright. So everything I have is maxed out. Fight them because they are pieces of crap. I need a I need a store badly. I don't see how I could make myself even more powerful. Mortal beings, you must not be aware of the consequences of your actions. We are not meant to die. Kill us, and you will suffer a terrible fate. Maybe. But I'll also suffer it if I don't kill you, so, The obelisk ship explodes into many smaller pieces, its cubical shape shattered forever. It's oddly satisfying. And you reflect fondly on your handiwork. Okay. Finally, a store. Rescue the store. I will probably put... Let me go for maximum efficiency. I can cloak longer than you can. Oh no, not the mind control. Whatever will I do without that? Carnage? Oh. Whew, Carnage. Sorry, but Carnage missile's good. So, what was I gonna do? I'm sorry. They had Carnage missiles. What was I supposed to do? Well, I need this. Uh, I mean, this is really good. The only... I think instead what I'll do is stay topped up on my rockets. Nice. Aww. Imagine having a sister. Yeah, maybe... Maybe next time I'll hack the shields. Protective shields, obelisk structures. We apologize, traveler, but this device is under repair. Scammers. Rescue the store. More carnage missiles. Do I want to? It fires faster than a glaive. Wait. Maybe a payloader would actually... I'll go back for a payloader. Man. I am happy. Get fuel. I cannot allow this. Hacking cloaking it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is good. I actually win. This is what ended my run last time. Let's see if double carnage is good. Enwrath observes the dreadnought, seemingly unafraid. Okay. Shields, screw them. What am I afraid of? Probably their drones. It is their drones. How good is their hacking? Not that good. Okay. I don't need to hack that. Okay. I did it. You've done it. The Dreadnought is dead. This is beyond incredible. You flimsy mortal creatures may not be so pathetic after all. All that's left is to grab the parts and destroy the cache. You promised to do so, but scrap the Dreadnought first. It takes a few tries to get the vault door open, but once you manage to bust a hole in the side, a brilliant light shines through. Inside is a gigantic cavern, filled with ships, repair drones, weapons, and supplies. A few things catch your eye, including the largest ship present, a cruiser, you suspect. You set up many explosives around the vault to explode all at once, and exit as fast as possible. You put a safe distance between yourself and the cache and watch the fireworks. If you can defeat the flagship as well, you'll have saved reality twice. That takes way too long to charge. Longer than the glaive beam. Therefore, it's worse. Can it fight the Lanius? Can it fight the Lanius? It actually can fight a Lanius. Okay, wow, you really aren't talkative at all. As you're preparing to leave, a squadron of obelisk ships approaches, drawn by the explosion. They're led by a royal ship, whose captain hails you. You have destroyed the cache. You filthy mortal insect. You will suffer for this. You shrug and flick the weapons in their direction. None of the obelisk squadron dares mess with the ship that killed the dreadnought, and so they quickly jump away, presumably to the homeworlds to spread the news of your approach. Ainrith is pleased. Do not worry about the fleet. The homeworlds are already on high alert anyways. We must move quickly. We need to head to our base and construct the bomb. We will head to the homeworlds directly. Grab hold of something again. Try not to black out. I'm actually on my way to complete the true ending. You've entered hyperspeed. You can feel the Yeah. This time, you found yourself at least leaning against a wall. Most of the other crew did better as well. As always, Ainrith is completely unfazed. We're here. Fortunately, the Resistance has managed to take out the guard already and blockade the sector. Now, let's get this bomb built. You talk with one of the nearby obelisk ships, which Wither assures you has been captured by his people already. You're introduced to several other obelisks who look identical to each other with various names you cannot pronounce. Ainrith looks around as if looking for someone but cannot seem to find them. Is something wrong? Wither ignores you, but talks to one of the other obelisks. Where is E? The obelisk responds. She was taken by the Queen. The royals heard of her betrayal, and there was little we could do. Their dreadnought is back online. Who is E? And there's a second dreadnought? Wither pauses, and you assume he would have sighed if he had lungs. E is the princess of the obelisk royals. Don't mind the single letter name, that's just how the royals name themselves, for simplicity. I guess, or maybe for the means. Anyway, doesn't matter. He is the only royal amongst our resistance, and the only person who can build the bomb. Now she's been taken. Even worse, the royals do in fact have an even stronger dreadnought protecting Lathikikyuk, their capital. Suddenly, an alarm in the fleet ship goes off. A squadron of MFK fleet ships jump in, immediately opening fire on the obelisks, and with curses. Damn it! The rebels got through? It was only a matter of time. We need to evacuate immediately. We'll regroup at the palace and rescue E. Finish this bomb, then purge this entire sector to its core. A gunboat, huh? As you're leaving, an MFK gunboat base stops you. You're that multiverse renegade that led us here. You die today, Federation scum. Okay. 5 shields. It's okay. Shields don't do anything for me anymore. It's your weapons that I'm concerned about. You know what? I think I'd rather hack. Easy. You receive one last message from the rebel captain as the ship dies. God damn you. You might survive today, but Vance will catch you soon enough, and he'll make your lives hell. With the ship neutralized, you scrap the remains. With the gunboat out of the way, there doesn't appear to be any other ships around that aren't already there. I can go to the merchant, and I can get Sylvan. Ugh, how truly repulsive. Have you no dignity wandering around like that without your chassis? You should be ashamed, mortal being. I will put you out of your suffering. Alright. I care. Wow. A royal can take out the Spider Queen. Very nice. Max Shields. What do I do? What is this? Okay. That was painful. So don't get boarded by those guys. Virtual engineer. So they have auto shields now, huh? Damn, that fires fast. Oh. Inside, you find several engineers studying obelisks propped up on a table with various drum parts. They surrender, and it's an ancient Roomba. Nice. Something to sell. Investigate closer. Oh no, it turns out Leah the Beam Master has taken out the thing. As you pull closer, a strangely familiar vessel uncloaks nearby, followed by an equally familiar voice. Long time no see, biatch. You thought you were rid of me? You thought you could run? You thought you could hide? But no! I found you! Me! Your arch nemesis! Mwah ha 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 ha! We know each other? Seriously? You don't remember me? It's me, the one who almost killed you hundreds of times before. I've been following you since the beginning of your journey. How do you not remember me? Oh, I remember. You're Leviticus. What? What kind of stupid ass name is Leviticus? That's a guy's name. I'm Leah. I thought you were joking. All of this time I keep fighting you. I follow you to the ends of the multiverse, rematch after rematch. And despite all that, you couldn't even be bothered as to remember my name? Whatever. Oh, shut up. You aren't sorry for anything. I thought we had something going, like one of those cool rivalries you see in movies. But all this time, you didn't even give a single shit about me. Well, guess what? I've learned a thing or two from our past encounters. Is it to not use beams? See, the reason I could never beat you was because time after time I specialized in only one thing, but those days are over. New ship, new guns, new armor. I've already killed your little slug friend, and now it's time I finally put an end to this little facade of mine by killing you. How did you kill Sylvan? Also, good luck. Mother. Yeah, by the way, I just want to let you know, aces ain't scary. Uh, oh, it's Leah. Wow. I I still lost, even with all that? I wasn't a match for you? Well, see you in the next life, biatch. Leah falls to the ground, and for the first time, she doesn't seem to beam away. Her nemesis is finally dead. It seems Sylvan is in horrible condition. Leah might have been stronger than before, but there's no way she single-handedly killed him. Sylvan must have already been worn down by the fleet of obelisks and aces to get here. You aren't sure if you can save him. You rush Sylvan to the medbay to be healed. Once he's in stable condition, he thanks you. Way to show the rebellion we don't mess around, stranger. You have done me a great service. I shall now be at yours. I now have... You're good in weapons? Oh, warlord. You're great and all, but I have an elite. I already have an elite Zoltan. They don't attack immediately, and okay, hell them. What's wrong with them? What? The renegade? Shit. Well, maybe you could help us. Look, when Vance Prime winged it over here, he had to get the approval of the rest of the council back in Universe 1, and as part of the deal, Vance 1 insisted they send those Legionnaire assholes to help. If you ask me, I think that's a load of malarkey, but whatever the point is. These guys are some kind of uber mercenaries, but the Obelisk found their weakness. Don't know what it is, but they tricked all those dumbasses, and now they're captured. Go free them, and we'll pay you for it. Why would we help the rebellion? You want an honest answer? I don't really care. Kill them if you want. Just do whatever that thing is they used to... I just want whatever that thing is they used to trap them. That's what I'll pay you big for. Whatever happens to the Legionnaires doesn't concern me. Based. For once, a royal ship in the same system as you isn't looking to fight. At least not immediately. Instead, they hail you with an offer. I am a collector, and I fancy to study some more exotic species of your mortal plane. Please come aboard. Maybe you'll find one of my collections you'd like for your own, or perhaps you'd be willing to give me one of yours for a healthy compensation. No thank you. You mortals have no eye for opportunity. Sorry, it's just that I have everything I could ever want. The only thing I want is more crew space. Wow. Outpost has been destroyed. Looks like you found the holding cell of the Legionnaires. A fairly inconspicuous royal prison, except the sign that should translate to prison has been replaced by a glowing neon symbol of a feline. Carefully skirting around the obelisk defenses, you locate the holding cell of the Legionnaires, outfitted with a rudimentary, by demigod standards, life support systems. The men seem dazed, but not largely concerned about your presence. They tell you how they ended up here. The leader of the group frowns, rubbing a stain off his red cape. I ain't telling you shit. At least, not unless you get us out of here. Free us, then we'll talk. Fine. You blast open the doors, thankfully quite easy with the tech you found along the way, and head back to the ship. However, the Legionnaires divert and head back to their own ship. It doesn't take a genius to realize they aren't going to tell you anything, and just as predicted, their weapons go hot and are already firing on you. Why are there malform? Oh. No. You will not have my weapons. How did that The Legionnaires have been vanquished. From the rubble of their vessel, you find the captain barely holding on to life. Drag him back. Commands. The grizzled warrior, spitting up blood through his teeth, stares you in the eyes, then finally breaks, sobbing like a child. Those damn obelisks. They knew our weakness. Back in U1, Vance 1 trains us differently from the Aces. Forces a rule of chastity on us. Minute we got here, out of nowhere this obelisk ship comes up to us, presents this weird-looking cat girl thing. I'm not explaining any further than that. Where is it now? We locked it in our cargo hold, next to the whiskey we smuggled with us. Concerned, you check the back of the wreckage of the ship and you find the cargo is mostly intact, though shaken up. You pick through the contents until you find a cognitive that matches the description given. Please, you have to get me out of here. The obelisk forced me into this chassis. Huh? I thought it would be funny, but I regret everything. Everything! So I can get a... Honestly, I'd take it if I wasn't already so low on crew. Oh, for the love. Well, sorry, but the thing... You hail the Aishas who arrived shortly after. Well then, let's see. This super weapon... what the hell is that? Why? What? Why is it dressed like that? Is... I have no words. We don't either. I don't think Vance will want this. Actually, never mind. What am I talking about? People will love this shit. Yeah, people will. Good work. I'm going to bring this back with me, and I'm gonna be rich as hell, haha. Here, take this. Now I gotta find something to clean this off. Gross. Lanius. Okay, so... I need to repair the ship. You have arrived at Lyithkik Yuk. Below your ship is a vast cityscape with massive cruisers moving back and forth. It's so green. Probably too green, but that doesn't matter. Hopefully you won't be here for long. You pilot closer to the surface, and for a brief moment, you almost think you can get through this without a fight. However, any hopes of this are immediately dashed when the Royal Dreadnought Wither mentioned appears from the sky, moving closer with clear intent to kill. Mortal invaders, your filth shall be purged from our realm. Looks like it's time for one more battle, and hopefully the last you'll ever have. So, the artillery is dangerous. These bombers are dangerous, but with Sylvan, that should be good. So, first I'm gonna payload the teleporter, then the drone. Never mind, I am going to payload the hacking. Good. Next, the teleporter. I think I got this. Okay. Good. As the dreadnought comes crashing down into the royal palace, you can't help but think to yourself how nice it would have been to never see one of those damn obelisks again. You dismount from the ship, followed by Ainrith, who follows and says, well, best get out your reading glasses if you need them. There's a lot of text ahead. You aren't sure what he really means by that, but it's probably good advice to heed. You consider it not worth bothering to scrap the dreadnought, but that's not how you do things. Just not how you do things. With the dreadnought destroyed, you should have some time to clear out any remaining intruders to make your way on the palace. Not a single ship bothers you as you walk into the palace. An advanced cognitive shouts as you enter, "Hey, you can't be in here!" But you promptly silence it with a single shot. You'd be fine without seeing any more cognitives either. Quite frankly, you continue your way through the palace. Once you've made it to the royal chambers, you look to Ainworth for directions. Yes, yes, to the right we go. You follow him into E's chambers, where you find an obelisk royal studying several blueprints on her holographic screens floating around the room. So you have finally showed up. About time. And do be careful, the obelisk queen is behind you. Wait, what? You spin around to see the obelisk queen with two atomizer drones on either side facing you. You've come this far just to build this damn bomb of yours? You mortals really have a lot of dedication. I almost admire it. But that would mean I'd have to actually like something about you. Anyways, now I'm going to kill you. So I hope this was all worth it in the end. Threaten to detonate the Paragon right now. What? That bomb isn't even armed. You think I'm stupid? Now, no more delays. You're going to death. The queen doesn't get time to finish because a missile flies into the wall, destroying the side and sending everyone in the room backwards from the shockwave. The Paragon spins and slides towards the hole, where you can see an outline of what appears to be another flagship. Ugh. Ow. Ow. I should not have done that. The stocky build of a muscular and imposing man with two heavy-duty blasters hoisted at his hip materializes, presumably from a teleporter aboard the flagship. You recognize him almost immediately as Admiral Vance of the Rebel Fleet himself, with a smug grin on his face. What's this about a bomb? Vance bends over and picks up the Paragon. I have to say, you've done me a great service putting this thing together. Sure, it's not complete just yet, but I have confidence with some scans we can figure it out. Vance paces the room, one hand gripping the bomb and the other reaching for his gun. For years now, I have been searching for this damn thing. When my man first uncovered multiverse drives, we didn't yet understand the scale of the cosmic goose chase we'd be in for, well, probably a good century or so by now. At least from my perspective. Microcloning and stasis sleep can keep you ticking for years, but you better not be a vain person, because aging has its effects. It certainly has on me. Now then, enough monologuing. Vance quickly draws his gun and shoots the obelisk queen thrice, each shot piercing her chassis and disabling her completely. There, the queen is dead, and the royals will fall. This bomb has a special date with an old friend of mine, so if you don't mind, I shall take my leave. Glory to the rebellion. Vance salutes, then warps away back to the flagship, which slowly makes its ascent from the planet. You quickly regroup with your crew, whose newest member now includes E herself. Back at your ship, what's most worrying isn't Vance's sudden arrival, but what he said. If he knows what the Paragon is, it's presumable he'll know how to construct and detonate it too. Even worse, as you watch the flagship jump away, an advanced analysis of his MV drive shows he has one particular reality in mind: Universe Zero. The first reality, and home to the Federation's multiverse fleet. If Vance can get there, he can wipe out that entire reality, damning the entire Federation across all realities. There's no other choice left. You must pursue Vance while you can, and put a stop to him before he can fulfill his master plans. You set your multiverse drive to the same trajectory as him, and get ready for one hell of a fight. Okay. As you pursue the flagship, you know this is your last chance to prepare whatever you might need before the battle. This will be it. There's no going back once you've caught up to them. Now will be a good time to check your mission report one last time. Sorry, E. You know, I actually probably could have... These are all the bosses I faced? Not a lot of renegades, though. Please tell me I can talk to the anointed... The queen trots up to you, carrying on her back a bundle of webbing, some metal straps, and a stray fork. She tosses it to you as if it were a gift, and looks at you expectantly, both with a warm heart and fear of what would happen if you refuse it. You pick up the ball of scrap, and the queen purrs. You pass Sylvan, and try to wave him hello. Instead, he becomes gravely serious and stares at you in the eyes. There will come a time, stranger, where we must face our demons. But for the reckless few, that time will come sooner than it will later. And upon that day of judgment, you will learn the graceless truth. There is no mercy for any of us in the eye of God, but not even a tear for the tear for the sinner. What? Don't worry about it too much. It's just an important bit of advice from one friend to another. Stranger? Good to keep certain things in mind in case you ever feel a little too ambitious. Sylvan pats you on the pack and walks away without another word, leaving you utterly baffled and most of all startled. Pretty sure it's a pat on the back, not a pack, whatever. The anointed really doesn't want to talk? I already woke her up. Come on. Mortality, lose their fire and asphyxiation resistance, but gain... You know what? I can deal with this. You chase down Vance as fast as possible. You manage to catch up to his titan of a ship, similar in build to the Rebel flagship, but armed with an even stronger arsenal of artillery and sporting an MFK paint job. Alright. You didn't come this far to give up now. There's nothing left to do but destroy this ship. Fail, and the Federation is doomed. Succeed, and save this reality forever. The stakes are high, but you don't have time to think about them as you get ready for fight. This doesn't work on... Okay. It's simple. What do I need to do? I can handle the borders. Where's Vance? Where is Vance? That's Vance. Okay. I'm going to hack the missiles. Cloak, I'm gonna have to just bomb it. There's another MFK with him. Hmm. What am I going to hack? It's this missile. I have to deal with the power surge. Or I can deal with the teleporter. here. The flagship trembles. It has already sustained immense damage, but it holds together. The teleporter signature is registered, and it becomes clear the rebels are playing dirty. They have had a few cognitives laying around after the raid because several hostile entities are detected on board. Hmm. How... This is not good. If I don't kill this thing... Oh, thank God. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe it. That was close. You watch in triumphant jubilation as the flagship explodes. You've won this battle. Oh my god. That was close. As the MFK flagship is destroyed, and Vance with it, you know your mission has been a success. The rebellion will struggle to recover without their leader, but this won't be their death. You retrieve the nearby Paragon from its wreckage and bring it back to your ship, knowing there is little time left to lose before the fleet catches up. You take one last look at your crew. To detonate this bomb means the collapse of the multiverse. The MV drives will simply cease to function. This will mean an end to the war, but it'll kill you and your crew, as well as strand billions of people around the multiverse. The choice is yours, Captain. How does this end? Ask Erwin. You look around the crew, who are standing waiting your verdict. I don't know what to think of this, mate. All this time I thought I was some hotshot renegade hunting the biggest game in the multiverse. And all this time I've just been an insignificant speck in the grand scheme of two different master plans. I feel like I'm having a moment of introspection, and I hate it. Please, don't let me live. Please. What was it? Don't let me live to see myself become a good person. The multiverse sucks anyways. The bomb will only do you good. From ancient ruins I heard mention of Paragon, but never even in dreams was I thinking I find it. If I am anointed, then you are divine beyond doubt. The anointed bows to you. For centuries my people revere obelisks as gods, but now I am knowing of their true menace. I could not thinking any better end to their empire than destruction of multiverse. Ask Sylvan. Sylvan puts a tentacle on your shoulder. Stranger, in the many years I've lived in this wild multiverse, I've seen about all there is to see, or at least so I thought, until I met you. This moment I first saw you, I knew you were going to be something. So many runs, eh? Feels like ages. But to you it could have just been hours. Oh, look at me rambling. Don't worry about me, stranger. There's an endless amount of me's, and regardless of what happens with the Paragon, we'll see each other again. Sylvan winks at you and slithers away. Check on the Spider Queen. The Queen lets out a soft purr and nudges you with her head. You aren't sure if she can comprehend the full scope of what's happening, but it's a heartfelt gesture nonetheless. You've come so far. I'm impressed. For a mortal, you are surprisingly resilient, but I implore you not to forget the mission. The Paragon must be detonated for the obelisk truly to be defeated. I understand the sacrifice that you must be made here. And trust me, I don't look forward to it either. But our lives, just a drop in the ocean of those ruined by the obelisks, rebels, and even the Federation with the multiverse tech in their hands. Sorry, but I'm saving the crew because detonating the Paragon would mean the end of FTL. This isn't your choice to make. You can't decide the fate of the entire multiverse. You lift the Paragon, then bring it down onto the metal floor, smashing it, the seemingly invulnerable piece of tech, into millions of pieces. This war might never end, but if it does, it won't be because of the actions of one person. The Paragon destroyed, you return to the obelisk homeworlds. The MFK fleet awaits you, but when you show them the wreckage of their flagship, they stand down. Even afterwards, the tales of your victory are spoken around the multiverse. It seems your victory has earned you more than just another day to live. You'll forever be immortalized as the single ship that stopped the entire rebellion. Without the original Vance, the many rebellions of each reality struggled to gain leadership, and inevitably, it spelled doom for the rebellion. Their society collapsed, and the Federation quickly retook as many realities as they could. Though the conflict will inevitably continue for an eternity, at least things have calmed down. At last. That is my favorite ship. How many unlocks have I done? That was crazy. And to think this is getting a rework. Honestly, the devs behind Multiverse, I am at a loss for words. This has been quite an awesome mod. And I even got a few of the cruisers. Having to grind out this part, though, will be annoying. But we'll see what I can do. I will unlock 100% of every cruiser. So let's see. This is my high score. So this is the true ending. Look at this. I got the NG cruiser. I got Sylvan's cruiser. I got the Knighted cruiser. The Pleasure barge. So what is this? Retail. So this is the augmented, the ancient. What is this? Of course, giant alien spiders. The anointed. This is an extremely OP cruiser, by the way. This is Erwin's cruiser. Amazing. Collector's Geneocracy cruiser. How did I unlock this? This shell soon realized he accidentally purchased his particle collider instead of an accelerator, but that's fine, purple's better than orange. Oh, I get it. I see what this is. Okay. Well, uploading this is gonna take a while.